stay with me through the coldest nights. Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. When we're lost in time, can you wait for me through the oldest lies? Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Go be who you wanna be, 'cause I don't see a difference that it's making now. I'll go to LA and do what my mama wanted me to be proud. I've been wasting all this time up in my mind, thinking about what's in the past, yeah. I think I need to move on, I think I need to be stronger than the past, yeah.
What's up, Iron? How you doing, man? What's up, everybody? Everyone is trickling in. How you guys doing? Sorry, I was just mixing a drink, getting all set up for this stream today. I hope you guys like those graphics. I just made those right before the stream. I thought they were pretty good. I'm honestly never really been the best at graphic design. I'll switch to it again. But honestly, I thought this was pretty good. And then I made an ending one too. So there's the ending one and then the thumbnail for the stream. So I was pretty happy. I've never been the best at doing that stuff, but I was pretty happy. So on today's stream, we will be creating a weed script for growing weed. As you see, if I open this poll here, it pretty much won. 18 people, 14 people voted the weed, and then 4 people voted the beekeeping. So weed it is. I got no problem with that. So yeah, we got a problem with that. I already had one built, but no, I had one about 50% built, but But we'll I deleted it all, so we'll just get right back into it. So I think I already have items. Um, 'cause you need seed items and stuff. Give me door lock. What's up, Classic? Azaltic, how you guys doing? Give me door lock. Ox door lock, I guess. That's a door lock. It's a very good door lock, too. I think I already have the items with images. Oh, no, maybe not. I got weed underscore seed. Okay, there's a bunch here. Give myself one of these. Why not? Why am I ID 2? That's fun. No image. I think if I just do weed underscore seed, I actually get like a legitimate seed, so. Get rid of all these blank items. Really, blank items bother me. Actually, speaking of, I should probably screenshot this. Diamond, are you in here? Diamond, if you're in here, can you screenshot this, the right inventory, please? And save it so we know what items need images for erupted. The B script was my opinion. I haven't seen one of them. Yeah, I was going to, but I was on the edge on both because they're both kind of very similar in how they'll be set up. So, but I got to thinking about, I think the weed one might be a little bit more straightforward, maybe. We'll see. I'm doing good, Azaltic. I'm doing good. It's a Monday. I just woke up like 2 hours ago, so yeah, we're getting right into it. CH door lock. Just Ox door lock, man. It's a pretty solid resource. That's not supposed to happen. Hold on. Okay. Y'all just got a sneak peek of what I had built earlier. Okay, so for now, we're just gonna make it so we can kind of just plant anywhere. I think eventually we can do a cast down to see what type of ground we're on, so you can't like plant weed on the road, or we can just put the weed plants in pots too, so you can literally plant anywhere. 2 hours ago, what time zone are you? I'm Eastern, so 2 hours ago was 10 o'clock. No, I woke up at 9. I laid in bed and watched Facebook shorts, YouTube shorts. I don't remember which one it was. If you guys are role players, here's a really good grow spot to do in your whatever servers you role play are on. Down here is a really good spot. So let's grow on the beach. It's nice and shiny over there. Go up here. I don't want to grow here either. I'm looking for a grow spot like I'm in an actual server playing. I too many names, so you probably don't remember me, but I started learning from you. Now I own my own script score. That's cool, man. Heck yeah, that's the whole point of the channel. I just hope you took my advice about being nice about prices. But then at the same time, though, a lot of the servers make a lot of money, so it's kind of like sometimes it does make sense to charge a lot of money Some servers make a stupid amount of money. Okay, so I have this set up already. I think it's just, like I said, weed underscore seed. So we have this export here that you can do this with aux items. You just do this. Prices are very affordable. I made a new script where other people charge 50. I charge 20. Nice, man. Yeah, on my TabX, everything is $10 no matter what. It's 10 or 15, I don't remember. But everything I make just goes on there for $10, and that's it. What the? Don't want that in my ear. So you just have an export here for aux items, which is really nice, actually. So then I just call this export here. We can print something. Do my debug? Oh, no, I don't have my debug. Speaking of, I need to stop this script because it's killer. Oops. Let me grab this from here. And everything's debugging here. We'll change the. Yeah, we'll change that. Okay, so then instead of print, we just do debug. Did you finish the high script? No, I didn't. I just thought I really got to thinking about it after that stream. And honestly, I thought it was probably just a little I didn't know enough about it, like the AI and stuff to make a good stream. I like to be a little bit educated about things that I like try to preach and stuff before I preach it, I guess. And I just had no idea how any of the AI stuff worked. And yeah. So that's why I don't do UI stuff, because I can't do UI. Like, I can't confidently try to teach people how to do it. It'd just be irresponsible for me. Like, morally, that's just wrong to me to try to teach people how to do things like that. Okay, so we're using the item, right? Okay, that's good. Okay, so next thing we need to do is actually build a table, which I already have the table built here. So I don't know why I have these all as characters when I can just do float. Wait, there's a double. No. Food, float. Can you not do float? Also, I want to look at QBX and see how they do timestamps. I think their core. I think their core has last login timestamp. Okay, we'll just yoink this. We'll just keep this down here for now. How do they do food? Hunger? Okay. Oh, it's metadata. You're making a weed script? Yep. That's what we're doing. I guess we can just varchar it and then 2-number it. Time left. Actually, time left would be pretty good. Hold on. We'll do a default, because we'll do this in seconds. So we'll do 60 would be a minute. Math here. Let's do. I don't want to be lazy. We want we'll do 1 minute. Obviously that's 60 seconds. Duh. Like 20 would be 120 seconds. I like short grows. I'm a big thing. Got uh cough. I'm a big person on short grows. I don't like really long grows. That was probably the hardest part of the script. Should do a learn with chat stream. Oh god, that'd be like I gotta plan that for sure. Okay, so this should probably be good. So that'll increment. We'll have an ID. We don't really need to know. Actually, we probably should. Hold on. I need to open this again to see what they do for the citizen's ID at 11. Int? No. I don't know what the difference between those are, but I don't. It doesn't really matter right now. We'll do that. So then we can figure out how many plants one person has. We'll do 5 plants per person. Okay. That should be good for now, I think. Chords will just keep the vector 3 because we don't need a 4. It doesn't need a heading because it's just a plant. The food, not null, default 0. It doesn't even have a... Which actually, time left can be an int. Oh, is there an SQL syntax? Hold on. Probably. I don't really care. How many places it has. Which I think this should actually be higher. Let me think here. What about the crypto one? Let me look at my crypto warehouse and see how I'm doing that one. I just have int. We'll just do that. We'll just do int. And then here too, because this won't always just be rounded to the nearest second. I'll also do this. Oh, I can do float. Okay. It just wasn't showing up. That's why I was confused. These will all just be float. These don't need to be varchar, except owner does. Okay, that should be good. So let's run this. Man, just watching your videos. Want to get better at scripting. Love your videos. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm happy you're enjoying them. You be using aux context menu? Yeah, for this one. Well, for pretty much all my scripts. I like to keep it simple for the streams and just keep coding first, or like the Lua first. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's just create the callback to actually create the plant. Actually, let's probably should do a check first to make sure they can even plant another one. So we'll do tw dash comma server. Would you in the future teaching how to dev FiveM script? That's what the whole stream's about. Again, yeah, it's what the whole stream's about. What'd you do in the future? Yeah, that's my whole channel, man. Server dot plants or chords. So do src equals or local src equals source because we need to know where in the world it's coming from. Okay, and I actually don't remember how to get this as an ID, so we're just going to copy this from my crypto script. That's how you get assistant ID in Qbox for those of you that are wondering. Cookie racing. Hey, what are you making today? A weed script today. I have the props already. It's better to use lib callbacks, for example, ESX callbacks. Which one do you recommend? I don't know. I've never used ESX callbacks, but I'm going to assume they're probably the exact same. Or very, very similar. Get player plants. Local can plant or player plants equals lib.callback.awaits false. And then we're going to want to pass through the source. Actually, we'll just pass through the CID. Yeah, I'm assuming they're probably the same. I don't know. I've never messed with ESX, so if player plants is less than config. I can't type today. It's my keyboard. Config dot max plants per person. Then we can return true. Else return false. We'll have to do some editing of this though. So this is where we're gonna do a query, which I don't want to type it out, so I'm just gonna copy a query over. So it's literally just gonna copy this over. Again, that's a lot of scripts that you guys are gonna end up doing when you get into it. A lot of it is really just copying stuff from one of your scripts to another one, just to save time, so you don't have to type things 100 different times. So we're gonna want to get all actually. So it's not gonna be a regular query, which I got to look this up again. Hold on. Let me open oxlib docs. So we look at SQL, and it's going to be... I think it is a regular query, actually. Never mind. It's not a single. Hey, is this script with spawning props? When yes, it's perfect. I always have a problem with that. Yeah, we'll be spawning the plant prop from TW weed. So we're just selecting. We're going to select owner from this. actually, we'll select ID instead because I don't know if I can select owner where that's where I'm trying to index it from. I keep clicking the wrong one. We'll select ID from it instead, where this is set ID. And we're going to return results, which will return that to here. And then we could just do under control. Thank you for the sub. Hey, it worked. It didn't do a delayed one. Okay, I was right. It was some of my other scenes or whatever in OBS that was causing it to do like 3 different alerts. We'll do player plants. I think if we do that there. So we're going to call this here. We're going to debug callback dot await. Copy this over. We'll do false. Didn't print anything, which usually means it threw an error. Why did you do the hashtag in the debug? That will get the length of a table. Native invoke failed. It was probably this. It was probably the hashtag. No. Where are you? What was that? The heck? Doesn't like a native somewhere. Which is weird. It's not saying the line. Hold on. Let me make sure something here. Oh, wow. This one's super overkill. But should be fine. It usually gives, yeah, its argument index 0 was null. Which I think it's this. Which, because we don't need to return results, we need to return 0. Here, let's, well, I'm pretty sure it's this. I think it's this result that is throwing it. Invoke native. Where are we invoking a native? Hold on. So back here. Select a D from TWE where owner equals that. Don't need the source. Calling it there. Passing this to ID. Oh, hold on 1 sec. Let me turn that on. Do not disturb. I'll get a bunch of alerts. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's something with, because I have, yeah, Oxlib is in there. Okay, that's good. It's something with, I think, maybe the U. No, because the UC is printed correctly. Let me comment these out for a second here. Execution fail. Argument index 0 is no. It's the same one. Argument index. Where are we indexing at? We're indexing here. But it's weird though because it's not even printing here. Safety owner. If results in results in return results. Return 0. Debug. Let's make sure this goes through. Hold on. Debug test. I'll move this over here. Okay, so something up here. Actually never gotten this error, which is kind of weird. Okay, so it prints there. So it prints test there. So we'll do test 2. Okay, test 2 gets printed. I wonder if it's something wrong with my callbacks. Hold on. If I spelled something wrong. I mean, yeah, returning twice would be an error, yeah. Or would be something not working right, but I don't think. Nah, it still throws an error. So doesn't it's something here with this one. We get player plants. This is where if I put test 3 here, it won't print 3, but it will print 2. Yeah. So it's this. So it's this, but then it's gonna cause back to the root of this. So this one, I wonder if it's like if it has to have the word source, but not be used or something maybe. Okay, no, still didn't work. Okay. Well, because if it was an error with the database, it would throw a SQL error. MySQL query away. Is that right? MySQL. Select. Let me see. Select. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, you can I didn't know you could bake a callback into that. That's pretty cool. I feel like it could be weird. It doesn't give a line either. This was confusing me. Let me Google this real quick. See if anyone else has ran into this before. Because I've personally never ran into this before. This one's new. From owner. No, owner is a correct one. And if that would have thrown an error, if that was the problem, then it would have said it would have said it would have thrown an SQL error. Try removing source from lib.callback. Oh, I have removed that. You know, pretty sure I just figured out what it was. No. No, because it doesn't even need to know what player it is. This bottom one doesn't. Because this one's only interacting with the server. I think maybe... What's up, Stealth? Let's try... Let me make sure I'm calling the callback right. Let me look at this mess of my code here. Because it's printing on the server console, so let me actually... Oh, I don't need to do this because it's not concatenated, but... Here we go. Oh, wait. This might help us actually a little bit. Battery min number 1 is to stream value expected. Okay, so it's passing nil through. Oh, yeah, obviously it's passing nil through because the error is index nil. Oh, wait, is for async. Yeah, I know. But we have to do it to get a callback. Let's see this again. Invoke native. That's what I'm confused about because we're not invoking a native anywhere, which is weird. But I think it's something with... I think it could be something with Oxlib itself. Trying to invoke a native. I am missing the delay on callback. Wait, no. Delay can be false. I can try to put it to 0. Let's break it real quick. Oh yeah, that broke it. Let me restart the server. I just switched that to stream starting. And realized I spent all that time making that. And didn't even make a stream pause or whatever. I made the client on the second callback. About... No, there's a false right here. There's only one callback in the client right now. It's booting up. If it's less than it, then yeah, that's return true. Second one in server. There's only one. Are you talking about the query? Line 17. Yeah, lib callback, that register function. No, because it where I'm calling it here, the delay is false. I don't think. No, it's exact. It does print. Let's show you. Hold on. I could throw a debug up here. It just it debugs empty. Stop TW dash. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it just prints an empty string. Let me just Google this one. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It could be. No, we're passing that through, which is good. Let me just make my life a little bit easier here and just throw this into the query here instead of trying to make a whole new callback. There we go. Okay, nice. It printed. So actually, we don't even. Well, let me print the length of this. It worked that time. So the issue is we're trying to I don't know what was going on, but we'll just keep it into one. Compare table. So instead of actually doing this, we'll do this. Where's it getting that from? Well, yeah, no wonder it's not working. I mean, it should still print 0 anyways, but true. Okay, good. Okay, so that means we can plant another one. Or we'll just do local can plant equals this. If can plant, then call function to plants, else notify. Plants planted. Let's just set can plant to false, just so we make sure that's working. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, so Actually, that's true. So this is where we'll actually create the plant object here, like on the client side of the plant object. So we'll do local function create plants. Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, we shouldn't do that. We should do it differently here. Here should actually just be can plant plants. Can plant plant. We'll do can plant plant. So we'll pass that through, and if we can plant the plant, and then we'll actually have the function here where create plants, which actually doesn't need to be a callback because we're not getting any values back, so we'll just net event it. I don't know why I just copied that twice. Also, we'll trigger server events, pass this through. Oh, actually, never mind. Oops. I forgot we're going to call the function. So this will actually, this function there, that event here will actually be the one that set up the database for a new plant. What are you doing right now? We're creating a weed script. Okay, so there we go. So that will create the plant in the database. So then what we'll do here is we need to, I forget which one is the big one. Is it 3 or 1? Oh, 1's the bigger one. Oh. Oh. There we go. Do this one. New request. Request model. Do we plant models to while not has model loaded. Do wait one debug. There we go. So now we can use the model. Okay, so now we need to get the player. We need to get the chords, local. And then based on this, we need to get the forward vector, which I forget how to use. Which I'm pretty sure just puts it in front of it. So we'll do. Well, for now, we're going to actually do local spawned plants. And we'll do local new plants equals create object. So actually, we should have just done get entity forward vector instead. Player chords x dot y. dot z true because we want, actually these are true. True. This is abandoned. False. And then we need to freeze entity position. New plant. True. Oops. Need to, actually we'll set it on the ground. Set entity or set object on ground. No. Set entity on ground. No. Place object on ground properly. New plant. Freeze it. Set entity invincible. New plant. True. Where'd you learn to code? FiveM, I tried YouTube tutorials, everything, your tutorials, and don't know how to create my own scripts. I learned from YouTube and school. So I guess kind of both. YouTube is a really good tool. And then we want to table.insert spawn plants. New plant. Want to set model set model as no longer needed. For I equals 0. Spawn plants do. Delete object. Spawn plants. To use ChatGPT the right way is, I actually disagree. I think ChatGPT is a horrible way to learn. I feel like it's too easy. Like it's too spoon feedy. If you like are actually one that will actually read, it also depends on your personality a lot too, right? Like for me personally, like I can't use ChatGPT to learn new things because I'll just get super lazy. Even though I'm trying to learn it, it's just how I am, and I'll just barely read through any of this stuff. But it can be, it can be a really good chat. It can be a really good tool. Always messes things up. Probably because you're pasting your entire script into ChatGPT and hoping it works. It's not going to work that way. You have to give it, it's like a child. You have to give it little things at a time. You can't just throw a giant puzzle in its face and hope it solves it for you. You got to help it along the way and give it little pieces at a time. Okay, that works. So did anything happen? Oh, printed. It's not spawning though. Actually, for now, let's just do get entity core. Just want to make sure they spawn. Okay, good. If I restart, they delete. Okay, good. Okay, nice. Okay, so that will do that. And then after that, we need to, so it creates on the client. Actually, let's create it on the server first, just in case the person crashes and the object can't create. So odds of that are probably astronomical, but we also need to get the chords before we trigger this because we need to pass the chords through. So we're gonna have to do it again. Copy a insert line. Any idea why I cannot stop scripts in my FA console? Like, is it throwing an error or anything? I don't have an insert in here. There we go. That's a really long one. And a shorter one. No? Okay. So this will put it in. So put this over here. So we're gonna ID will automatically go up. Owner, and then we're gonna want growth, which will be 0. Time left, which will be doesn't need to be a timestamp. So let's just delete this as we go. So owner growth is 0. Time left equals max growth time. So we'll configure that. Growth time equals, what was it? 360? Put that. Oops. No, I did do that right. I don't know why it printed like that. No, I think it just won't stop the script with no message or anything. BRB dinner time. Enjoy your dinner. I don't know. That's weird. Like, even when you type ensure space and then the script name, it just doesn't say anything at all. Water, food, courts. Or this actually needs to go here. Growth. Growth, time left. Water, food, growth, time left, water, food, chords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So do water, food, chords, which would be, which will just be JSON dot encode chords. No, nothing. I don't know. There we go. Boom. Nice. If I plant another one, then it will give us another one. And I think if I put 10 down, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it only. Wait, did I do max 6? Max planted 5. Hold on, is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that worked. Why are you using await? Because that's how you do it. At least it always works for me. Query await. Insert await. I mean, you can do this if you have a callback without the await, but I don't have a callback for these. Yeah. Plus await will, it's synchronous, so I think it will. From my understanding with C# with asynchronous and coroutines, it will literally just wait for it to go. So nothing past it will continue until that's done, which is in essence good, because you don't want a whole bunch of logic to pass through if your main logic you need to go through isn't even finished yet. Oh, Stealth, well, I got you here, man. I don't know when you last looked at my channel, but I love you, man. Your stuff's awesome. Let me show you a little something real quick. Oh, wait. Hold on. One sec, one sec. Oh yeah. I use your dialogue stuff still. This was one of my most favorite things I've ever seen on FiveM. I love it. It just adds so much more like I don't know, immersion I guess into stuff. And then if I go here to my another script that I've created, talk to this little man here. We got dialogue here too. I always put it into like any script I release now. I always have a dialogue option because I love it, dude. I use it in all my own servers too. Where? Oh crap! I think I was on this peninsula. Okay, I just had to show you that. Okay. So now that we got that working, fix my headphones. Let's do. I think there's like a gardener emote. I think is what it's called. Yep. It's a clean dial, though it's quite unsecure if I remember right. Now, don't tell me that, man. Don't tell me that. Like unsecure as in like exploitable. So luckily now I think I can just go into here. Just to what's that dev menu? That's Spooner. Yeah, it's Spooner. It's I used it mainly. I think it mainly got first popular with RedM, and then they maybe did it for FiveM. But it's so nice too because I can attach you can attach objects. So that's how if I ever so I'll show you guys how I did it because there's a lot of lack in the dev menu world right now in the FiveM. If this script even works, I don't remember. I haven't touched it in a while. If I go on duty with this guy, and I pick up the garbage. Oh wow, let me just wait a few seconds here. Okay, it doesn't want to work, but I set up some stuff. So you just what I do with that is I press F8 and I type the emote in here because you can do emotes and stuff in here. And I'll type the emote in there, and then I'll go into Spooner, and I'll attach the object that I want, and then I'll just like kind of like jimmy it together pretty much. But it works, so hey, as long as it works, I'm happy. But yeah, it's a really good really good menu that they have. Okay. Let me empty that table. How'd you get that? Okay, so you just open Spooner, you press tab on an entity, you go to pet options, and you can go to scenario or animation. Can you turn up the volume of your mic? Oh, yeah, a little bit here. Is that better? That's like maxed out. But yeah, that's how you get that. And I just went into I already knew what the animation was. But yeah, that's how. And then I use Pleb Master for a lot of other stuff too. Yeah, it does look pretty old. Yeah, I don't mind though. If it works, it works. You know. Lib dot. Okay, it doesn't want to work. Use circle. No. Bar. No. Progress. Okay. I guess not. I guess it doesn't want to do that. I'll just copy it from somewhere else then. Like the 7 other scripts I have that have the progress circle. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say my mic is like all the way and it peaks in yellow when I talk, so it might be you might need to turn up your volume maybe. Planting seeds. So I think instead of actually, what the heck? Oh. We'll put this logic inside here. And then I think, let me look at the documentation. Go. Back in 20 minutes. Good luck with the script until then. Thanks, man. Could make a fix to the dialogue, but if I'm correct, you could like trigger events from the NUI dev tool. Really? Well, wouldn't that like even when it's closed? Where are the buttons? I'm not a hacker. I don't know any of this stuff. It's a lot of errors. Don't tell the people in the Yunlin Discord about that. But also, again, that kind of style kind of fell off once NoPixel kind of stopped being popular. So it's a shame though, because I really liked it. All right, go back to what I was doing here. So we got Oxlib and no, yes, interface, client, progress. Yeah, it kind of does suck that NoPixel fell off because I actually really enjoyed playing on NoPixel Public when I played on it. I was also a massive fan of 3.0 design. It was definitely overused by everyone else, but 3.0 design, like I still have, like I have kind of like a 3.0 design in this server still. And yeah, that was one of my most favorite designs that ever came out in FiveM for sure. And then I think 4.0 was the dialogue was nice. I really liked it, added some immersion to it, but I think everything else was too much. Like too much glow, and then it got overused by everybody. World underscore human underscore. I wish I could learn how to do the UI like the dialogue, though. I really like it. I tried to do some UI stuff the other day, and I kind of just got mad because it's just difficult to learn. What? Did I dump this table? Holy guacamole. Yeah, it said scenario or animation. Must specify either scenario or dictionary. Do I need to... I tried to get into NoPixel. I even paid like the 20 bucks to do the application, but I got denied. So I said, I don't care anymore. $20 and denied. I know. Crazy. I could just do this one, but I want to do the scenario so I can have the shovel too. Task ped play. Wait, task play scenario. Anna or forgot how to do this. Oops, close the shot. You've seen ONX design? Is that a server? Oh, that's the one where a whole bunch of people, right? Went from. They all like went from one to the other or whatever. From no pixel to Onyx, right? I thought it was task play scenario. Time to leave. Probably do that one. Task start scenario app. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Yeah, I remember when that one came out. Actually, now you say that. Oh, hold on. Will that still be? Sucks. I wish I could get into a big server. Well, also a lot of them want like be like a big streamer or something, or else you got to sit in the queue for 15 years. Task stop head task. No, what is that called? I'm having like such a brain fart. Oh, I almost deleted myself. Clear tasks. Clear ped task immediately. What? I don't know what broke about the inventory, but Okay, so somewhat worked. Went through, but I think it's request. I actually don't remember how I did this because I know I did this for my original Moonshine script. Let me find it. Actually, see how I did it. No, I just did the. Okay, we'll just do this then. Me anim equals clip equals. There we go. That's not right. Clip the flag. Yeah, dude. I can see that for sure. I actually love playing FiveM. It's just such a pain sometimes to find a good server. Just restart the inventory like 4 times. Okay, I guess we can't stop it. Probably because I just did that like 4 times. Hold on. Type string. Oh, it wants it to be a string. Okay. The heck keeps. Why does the inventory keep breaking? There we go. Yeah, most are, and a lot of good ones did shut down, or a lot of the real good ones are like I used to play on New Day RP a lot when I first started streaming on Twitch years ago, and but it's just a Civ City. Like I don't want to sit there and like yeah, I like to talk to people, but I'm not playing FiveM to play a chat simulator. Like if I want to play a chat simulator, I'll go sit in a Discord call. Like I want to like rob stuff. You know, I want it to be fun. Okay, so I want to figure out how I want to do the targeting here. I think what we'll do, because that's good. So that's created the plant. I think what we should do. Planting a raycast would be way cooler. Yeah, I know. I've literally actually never done that before. I always just either spawn it in front of them or right on their feet. I've never done the raycast one. I'll do that though eventually. I just want to get the core. I want to get the core features of how this stuff's gonna work. Because now I got to figure out how I want the target to work. You could probably just do on a thread. We'll probably just put an ox target add model 1. there examples? Oh, I hate when they don't. I hate how they don't put examples. So instead of having each one have their own target, we'll just add a model that will just be the weed model, and then when they no, because then we need to figure out. Well, when you interact with it, we'll build the menu from there. Or maybe we should do a target for each entity. Probably actually be better to do that. Yeah, if we just loop through. Why'd I do a space there? And then we'll just go and grab from another script again. It's crazy if you really think about it, how much time you really spend in other scripts that you've created just to put it in a new one. It's kind of crazy. This is what we need here. So we'll do name weed underscore plant underscore. And then we'll do I. Actually, the name of the plant should actually directly correlate with what plant it is in the database too. When we set it up so they spawn on resource load. We should actually spawn them on the event handler for on player load. I think that's one. We'll just do debug plant. Spelled it wrong. So let's actually empty that table real quick. I didn't even know you're still live, Stealth. I haven't seen anything in your Discord in a while. Any new stuff. I hadn't looked at your GitHub at all, but I just realized no plants are created. We actually need to create one. Well, we need to create a new target here. And this is created. So here we'll do new plant, but instead of I, we're just going to do spawn plants hashtag to get the length, and we'll plus it by 1. We're on private projects. Oh, okay. You have your own server, don't you? Because you showed me the inventory you were making once. There we go. On like Danish server, I think you told me. Working on it for 1.5 years, probably never launching. Running a server, like starting it out is so expensive. Like, I mean, I pay for my VPS and then all the stuff like the Patreon key, and even then, it's still like it still comes to be like $30 a month, and that's honestly a lot of money. But we have 2 people, so we split it half. But it's not too bad. But like buying scripts and stuff can be a lot of money, so that's why I've been really making a lot of them myself. People are charging like $40, $50 for a script is sometimes wild. Sometimes half of them don't even look that cool. They're just like they just get popular because they have flashy UI. Actually, you should add these. No, because I'm pretty sure the targets get deleted anyways. Okay. So we need a FiveM without key. What do you mean? Like without the Patreon key? So is there an on player load event handler? I think there is. On player loaded FiveM. Do you make decent money from your Tabex shop? Because I mean, you did have a lot of really solid ones. I think we were thinking about buying your multi-character one. Is it add event handler on player spawned? What is it? I wish there was like a list of these add event handlers, like the ones down here. Oh, that's cool. Let's go still buy it. Yeah, I wish there wasn't a key, but if there honestly wasn't, then if there wasn't, then FiveM probably wouldn't really be a thing. Player spawn. Would have given you a mouse cure free if you asked. Well, I didn't know if it if it would work with Qbox or not, like out of box. On resource start, you shouldn't spawn objects in on resource start, right? Because the player hadn't been loaded yet. Well, I guess the resource won't start for the client until the client actually loads in. So I guess it's fine. Because I need to create all the plants when someone loads in. So we need to do another callback. Get all plants. We don't need the citizen's ID. Select chords from. We don't even need a where statement. I think I can just leave that empty. QBX on player loaded. Yeah, I could do that actually. Look it up. QBX docs. Events client. Oh, okay. So they just still use the QB core one. There we go. Spawn it in here. Okay, so we need to select chords from TW Weed. And then we just need to return all of that. Wait, actually, we should probably have an if so we don't throw. Have you tried Oxcore? No, I haven't. Actually, for now, I know it's not empty, so we'll just return it anyways. Actually, but I don't want to do onloaded for now. I want to do it in here since we're already loaded. I don't know if it will keep doing it every time I restart the script. Okay, so we just need to spawn. We need to do a create plant for every single plant. Actually, we don't even need this. Because this will just, each time it'll spawn, we'll just create a new third eye anyways. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so local plant. Is Oxcore any good? Or lib dot callback dot await false for plants do okay, so that's creating a plant on people's feet. Okay, so we should actually probably pass through chords. And instead, we'll just pass through this. Player ped ID. Haven't tried myself, don't know. Only use my own framework right now. That's awesome though. I had thought about, I actually have my own framework right now. It's called ArtCore. I just haven't really I don't ever really work on it. What did I just copy? Actually, I think with that, I think it automatically kills it. We'll just do it just in case. I thought about starting up my framework again, but I don't know. It's just I don't know how to do UI stuff, so my framework would literally just end up being exactly like Oxcore or Qbox, where everything is just backends and they just use Ox for all their front end stuff. I don't have a problem with that. I think I love the context menu. What defines a framework? I don't know, like just everything, I guess. I guess it really depends on what kind of framework you're using. Or like what type, I guess. It's like I guess it really just depends on what type of like what game mode really. Just native. I don't know what you mean. Oh crap. I need to JSON dot decode that. Well, you don't need a database to have it to be a framework. Look at vMenu. What the? Oh, crap. I just realized that's going to play the progress circle too. So I actually did this kind of stupid. This should be... So this stuff should all be here anyways. And then I should... Yeah, a lot of people say V menu really isn't a framework. It's just the the menu itself. But for the longest time, I mean, it's just a V menu server, so it's not really a framework. I think it's been called that for so long, it's kind of just embedded in my brain. I guess it's kind of just more like the type of RP around it. There we go. That should fix that issue. Or not. Okay. So we know it's passing through. Dumb. I don't know why that's throwing an error. Who do I have planted? Oh, okay. That's why it's throwing an error. That would make sense. My biggest complaint about QB Core was the fact you had to put that export global thing at the top of all your scripts. I like how Qbox you can just use exports, which I actually had that set up in my framework. I think before all that drama went down between Qbox and QB Core, because I thought of that idea. I think I don't really remember, but I have that too in Art Core, which I thought it was really nice. Yeah, it does vary by framework. Yeah, what font? I don't know what you mean. What font? Okay, so let's plant one here, and then we'll plant one here. Nice. What font do I use? I don't know. I don't know. You can change the font, I guess. Yeah. I mean, my theme is One Dark Pro. That maybe that changes the font. I think that changes the font. So I'll actually just put this in here. But for now, make sure it doesn't create two. Does that create two? Hold on. My God. Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, so it's actually creating the entry every time also. So yet again, we only need to do that here. And then we could delete that. Did not realize it was doing that. I also just did refactor a lot of stuff. Oh, they fixed it. Good thing FiveM didn't have any errors, because last time I streamed, oh my gosh, that was so annoying. That was also a really good stream. Last, I think Thursday. I think we averaged like 30 viewers. You can turn on dark mode? Hold on. Where's it at? Google dark mode and tools, preferences, SQL. No, I don't want that. I like that. In general, general style theme, Windows, dark. Yo. What? Oh, it looks horrible, but it's so much nicer. Yeah, we'll try glow. Let's start that panel on Ox. You have to have Ox. Um, you have to have your MySQL on. Okay, glowing's not bad. I like this one. Slate gray. Yo, I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. It's so much better too. Yeah, slate gray isn't bad. Doesn't look gray though. It looks blue. Charcoal dark slate. Okay, I think that's more of my whatever, my drift. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, yeah, we like this one. Yeah, that's the one I just switched to. I like this one. This one's good. Okay. So we actually should be able to spawn plant +1. So I think actually, can we debug name? I wonder how that will work. Yeah, it's gonna throw an error. So we can just debug this, I think, and it will get the ID, I think. But oh no. Okay. But I think it's gonna actually be a head one from the list. Get used to this one. ID 1. Yeah, it's gonna be a head one because of this. Because this is gonna no, because it's 0, so the index The length is 0, right? Hold on. This is such a stupid thing to test, but I just need to make sure. Okay, yeah, so it won't be ahead. I hate that. I hate how Lua indexing starts at 1 instead of 0. This holds all the information, Diamond, for the weed plants. So you can see here, if I refresh, you can see the information for the plants, and if I ensure it, then the plant, if I restart the script, then the plant's still there, and if I plant a new one right here, and then I just say I delete it or something, and I restart it, it comes back. But actually, hold on, let me make sure it's not. Okay, so it is only spawning one. And you just teaching that for my picks and rocks. You don't really need that for your rocks, honestly, because your rocks aren't really like dependent on a location like that. Just pick a random spot for the rock to spawn in it, because it will always, because each rock will give you the same thing at its core no matter what. Each plant here is going to have different values. So it needs to know where to spawn it at and stuff like that. For your rock, you just have that big circle. You don't really need any SQL for that at all, really, unless you want to do like a high score and stuff like that. So this should be plant 2. Yeah, for experience and then health, I think Qbox has like a built-in durability thing. This should print 3. Hold on. That should not be 3. That one should be 2. That one also prints 3. Oh, wait. Yeah, obviously that's going to print 3. Duh. We haven't set that up yet. We're just getting the core of the script going. Okay, so we should do on select. We should get the closest plant and then compare that to spawn plants. And then that with that we'll be able to compare local function. So again, we're gonna need local core get entity and player pet ID. Local plant. Yeah, calculation is a pain, especially when it comes to vector math. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun at all. No, get closest object of type chords.x .y .z radius of 1.0. Model hash is going to be, wait. Model hash string or int. So be weed 2. Is mission true? Just do false false. Okay, so this is where we're going to. How do you add target on ground? I don't know what you mean. I guess you could, if you're using Ox, you could, or any Qbox target, you can just add a box target to the ground with a vector on the ground for I equals 1. hashtag spawn plants do if plant equals spawn plants dot I do, then return plants. Nice. Yeah, they printed differently. Nice. That wasn't very hard. 1 second. Be right back. How did you learn to code? Broccoli taught me. No, I started coding years ago. I first started when I was in, I think, elementary school. I did a Lego robotics class and a game development class. And then I kind of took a little break then, and then I started FiveM development when I got my first computer. I think that was 5-ish years ago. And then I did that for a little bit, and then I started doing Unreal. And then from Unreal, I went to back to FiveM. And then from that, I went to Unity to FiveM to Unity to Python to FiveM to school. So yeah, I've been all over the coding world, to be completely honest. But I mainly learned from school and YouTube tutorials and pain and suffering. Okay, so based on the index of this, no, of whatever it is, and spawn plants should be the plants index in the database. Yeah. Learning how to code is pure suffering. It is rough, but once you get over that hump, oh, it's one of the most satisfying feelings. It isn't how I can learn because I know basics when I buy scripts and somewhat know how to read scripts. I have a tutorial on my channel, the programming principles, where I go over things like for loops, if statements, what variables are, stuff like that. I stream every day during the week, Monday through Thursday. So if you need help with coding, I mean, I'm always here on my stream anytime around noon Eastern. And my Discord, I have a help channel. You can ask for help in there. But just always remember, it's try to do stuff yourself when you first do it. Don't try to get everyone to do things for you, because then you'll never learn. Context. Lua. Function. Build plant context. Okay, so we're returning plant, but in reality we should return the index. We should return I. Yeah, let's return I. And then we'll pass I into here. Here we want. But if you start watching a tutorial like my crafting one or the trucker one that was never finished, you can always remember to the best way to learn is to do it yourself, like I said earlier, and build onto it as you go. Or once the tutorial's finished, don't just stop and be like, all right, I'm done. Keep going, keep adding to it. Test one. Oops. Keep that now. Actually, we'll do. Make sure you guys are new to the stream. You hit that like button. Helps me out. Hit that sub button too. Helps me out again. We're about to hit 2,000 subs too, so that'll be cool once we hit 2K subs. It'll be huge. We've grown a lot in the past like 3 months. Yeah, documentation is huge. Make sure you bookmark. I got a channel in my Discord that has a lot of really helpful links and stuff too. Okay. I gotta refresh. Weed plant 3. This should be weed plant 2. Good. Weed plant 1. Okay, and that's actually the order that I planted them to. Okay, nice. So next thing we should do is, we have our growth, our food, and our water. So we'll have 3 different progress bars, which, like Brock just said, refer to the documentation like I'm gonna do right now, because even though I did this yesterday or a few days ago, I don't remember. I need to get the progress bar, which I'm pretty sure is just progress, but we're gonna make sure here. Be in under options. It's going to be progress, I think. Progress, yep. So literally just be progress equals, and we'll have a number, and we'll do a theme too. So we'll do color scheme. We'll do green for food. So this one will be green because this one's gonna be food. Plants, food. Don't need on select right now, so we're just gonna get rid of it. Then we'll have another option for plant water, which will be blue. We'll have another one for growth, plant growth, and it will be, I don't know actually. What color should we do for that? Let me open this up here. Is it like a brown? Actually, I think we should do orange for food and green for growth. So now if I restart, should pop up. It doesn't have any numbers, but, and then we'll do some other fancy stuff here. We'll add icons. So do oh, the feel free thing just scared the crap out of me on my other computer. Food. What's a good icon for food? We'll do utensils, which is kind of funny for plants. Kind of ironic, but I think it works. What the heck? Water. We'll just do a water droplet. I think it should come up right away. And then growth, we'll do. Don't know. A tape measure. It's only like that's the only icon I can think for like growth really is a tape measure. Yeah, I think it's probably fine. There we go. Okay, so next let's set up a seedling, like the sapling, like this one here. Yeah, I think that actually probably looks better than a tape measure. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Oh, what's up? What's up, Iron? I hope you had a good dinner, man. Munching. I think that probably look a lot better, honestly, with the seed. Yeah, it does look a lot better. And then we'll have a harvest button, and then we'll have a destroy button. Of a rake or scissors. We don't need progress. This one we will need on select equals function. We're gonna need the same one here. We'll have a destroy plant. All right, Stealth. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good rest of your night, morning, day, wherever you're at in the world. There we go. Add descriptions here. Homemade lasagna. Honestly, that does sound pretty good, but I'm not a fan of lasagna, but I'm a picky eater, man. I'm like a 12-year-old, but from my experiences hearing about lasagna, homemade probably pretty good. My favorite meal, probably just a hamburger, honestly. On the real life guard field. That's great. Honestly, yeah, probably just a hamburger for the favorite meal, to be honest with you. A hamburger, maybe with some mac and cheese. But honestly, if we're not like cooking crazy like a hamburger or nothing, because like that's cooking crazy, probably just throw some. I've been really eating down on some of these chicken poppers. They got like rib meat in them. Oh my god, it's so good. I do like barbecue. That's just a lot of work, man. Cooking all that. I'm a quick meal kind of guy. Like, I'll sit down and be done with eating and within 10 minutes. Like, I don't like to take long eating. Like barbecue, man, you gotta have a grill and all that. Man, I can just throw my stuff in the air fryer and it's done in 8 minutes, like I did right before the stream. So we'll do local plant data equals lib dot callback dot await. I love my air fryer. I know I eat like your daughter. Yeah, that's how I am, okay? I'm like an 8-year-old. You guys can ask Brock. Brock's known me for years. I'm a picky eater. Okay, so let's get all plants. Let's get plants instead. Your air fryer was no, it doesn't rotate. It's like an oven. I like the oven air fryer. Okay, so we don't want to select just chords. We want to do we select everything? Because the only thing we're man, do I just select it all? I think I just select it all to be completely honest. From where ID oops equals. Where are you from? I'm from the US. Yeah, I've never seen one with a rotate function. That sounds pretty cool, honestly. That sounds like cleaning's like a mess though, honestly. Okay, so I wish I was from the US. That's a sentence I don't hear very often. Okay, so we need to select multiple things. We need to select core. No, let's not be picky about what we're grabbing. Let's grab growth. Let's grab these, okay? So I'm just going to copy these in because I'm too lazy to go back and forth. I think I just separate these with a comma. I had one you could put a pull thing in, like a whole chicken on it, and it would rotate, cook. That's wild. You can make a whole rotisserie in an air fryer. Oh my god. Okay, we'll just return plant. No, we want it to actually be single. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yo, that King Maps, thanks for the 420. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wish I could see what that said because I was too busy with my heart rate going too high. One sec. Let me look and see what that said. I wish in the chat it would say what the TTS said. Tip for a good live stream. Nice, easy content to watch. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You got some nice content too, man. We got some of your maps interrupted. That's for sure. Like, what is it called? Stags, I think. The that Hunter's little like diner. I mean, it's not really a little diner, but it's a pretty. I'll have it in my server actually. I don't think I do actually, but no, I don't. But I love that map. It's one of my favorites that you've done. Okay, so what was I doing? I really appreciate that tip though. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Okay, so back to what we were doing. I don't know if it's meant to be like this, but the TCS only for you, or are we meant to hear it too? Oh, could you not hear it? That's not good. Oh yeah, that's not good. Hold on. Oh man, what is that coming through? It's supposed to be through that. You only see the notification? Oh. Okay. That's weird. I'll have to look into that. He just said tip for a good live stream, nice content, easy to watch. That's what the TTS said. But could you not hear the music either? Because you guys got probably really confused why I just like screamed like that. That's funny. I mean, how you do the debug for debugging instead of print? Just I have a global function in my config. It's just so you don't have to have it's so you don't have to have if config.debug equals true in every single print. This just centralizes it. I got this idea from AV Scripts. Very good idea. I love it actually. Okay, what was I doing? Because we really just got all over the place. Okay, we're getting the plan. So let's actually make sure this works. So this should only return a single, so I shouldn't even have to worry about it breaking. Dot growth. Actually, I don't think this should work. Should print a 0 or an error. Okay, so print is 0. This is plant 3. So let's put growth to 50. If this actually works first try. Wait, did it print it all? Oh, I think it did. Okay, it didn't work first try. What a shame. What a shame. Get plant. Don't even need this. Select growth. Is that right? Hold on. Is that right? For a multi-select clear. Actually, let's look at the documentation for this one actually on a callback. No, it's not a callback. It's a query. I need to look at the single query. Single dot away. It is right though. It does need to be comma separating them. I think it could be something with index actually. Hold on. Debug index. And then we're going to print it's the index we're passing through so I can know. What is this weather? Oh my gosh. I just wish it would just stay at sunny, extra sunny 24/7. I could remove all the other weathers. Did I restart? Yeah, okay. This should print 3 as the index. Okay, good. So it printed 3. Oh, I wonder if we're getting an error. Whoa. Oh, that's just been printing that. I'm actually going to, because that's printing. What is this? This prints a table, actually. Index. Index. I'm going to print this into my server console real quick. Just printed 3. Hold on. Index equals 3. So, okay. So it should be giving where ID equals 3. Oh, it's because I changed the wrong one. It was working this entire time, I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't working the entire time. What plant is this? This is giving us plant 3, which should be returning this. Get all plants. Context. Get all plants false. This is printing index 3. Plant that growth. They're saying it's 0. Let me change all of these to 50. Or actually, we'll change them based on what their number is. 2, 3. Index 3 equals 3. Okay, it worked now. Okay, good. So then this one should be 2. Yep. And then this one should be 1. Oops. Yep, okay, good. So now what we get to do, I don't know what that means, jump. You can change the duration in the script to make it last forever. What do you mean, the duration? Oh, I wasn't. Oh, yeah, you're right. I wasn't setting them. Yeah. Oh, and the weather one, I can wait. How? Slash weather. The duration only lets you go to 120, which is so stupid. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, jump. I always forget that. I did that in my last stream and got really confused. Wow, what the? Okay, so that's working good. Yeah, you can change in the script that allows you to set weather. Okay, we're gonna do a little quick hiatus real quick, guys, to change the weather because I am not dealing with all this crappy weather. Which one is it? Restart weather cycle. I mean, it's between weather changes. Thank you. Thank you, Iron. Appreciate it. So, what are we doing? Just join the stream. Oh, we're creating a weed script. How you doing, Mad? I'm doing all right. We're having a great stream today. Having a great stream. 2 hours already. Yeah, time flies. Time flies when I code, I swear. Okay. So, like I said now, so we can, let's set up so it actually gives us the progress based on the growth, so the number will actually show up. growth, and then this one will be, wait, was that food? Food, water, growth. Okay, so let's, oh, I just restarted my own weather sync. Okay, so let's change these a little bit. I had a code too, but didn't. Yikes. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you really just need a break. So we'll do 30 food on that guy. We'll do 50 food on this guy. We'll do 75 food on that guy. We'll do 100 water on him. We'll do 25 water on him. And we'll do 15 water on him. Growth. This guy will put 100% growth. This guy will put 50% growth. And this one will put 25. I need to sort this. Okay, it doesn't want to sort, so. Didn't even notice 2 hours passed. I did on my second monitor while I did some 3D modeling. Lost track of time. Hey, you know, that's sometimes good. Sometimes, you know, when you're not keeping track of time, you know, you get things. I sometimes get things done a lot faster. Nice. Okay, so that's plant 2. Plant 2 is 100%. Okay, so that's good. Okay, nice. Okay, so we also need to make sure we need to set up a bool. Can local can harvest equals false. Or yeah, we'll initialize that up here. We'll do if plant data dot growth is not 100. No, we'll do this. Sometimes Lewis syntax is ugh. If it's not 100, actually we'll do less than. If it's less than 100, then can harvest is set to false. Else can harvest is true. We need to end this off. And then here, disabled. Just have to reverse it. Okay, see, plant growth isn't 100, so we can't harvest. It is 100, so we can harvest. It's not 100, so we can't harvest. Okay, good. All right. All right, so we need to do calculations based on how much longer is left. So we're going to growth. So actually growth is kind of redundant. I just realized we don't really need growth because we can just have time left as our growth. We didn't really need a whole one just for that. Because time left, it's going to take 10 minutes for a plant to grow. Yeah, so each time you check it, it's going to do seconds since last check, I think, which will be time math, which is not fun math. Which actually, I've already done. One sec. I've already done this. I need to look at my money wash scripts. we could just no that because that could cause a lot of problems. So how I have it on my other script, I have a while loop that just goes through, but that can cause a lot of problems if you have 500 plants and each one's doing their own while loop. So that's not a good idea. So what we're gonna do instead is my idea here is when we're getting the plant data, we're going to get a marker for a time, like a last interacted time, and then we'll do the math in between. I think that's how we should do it. Don't need this because it's gonna be that. So each time we interact with it, that's when we'll update the value. Each time somebody interacts with the plant, that's when we'll update the value. So it's not a regular timestamp. Actually, we probably should add another one in here that's called like last interactive in seconds though. Well, but if we do OS, then it could cause a problem. Hold on, I'm gonna Google something. Time math FiveM. Do os.time. Get game timer. What is that? Gets the current game timer in milliseconds. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. Okay. So we're gonna add another because that will returns a long. So we'll just do time left. We'll add another one. Last interacted. Didn't follow proper syntax at all. Oh my gosh. Cannot type. Okay, so we'll set last interacted to the get game. Is that a client or is that server? Can it be called on the client too? Okay, it can. Okay, so we'll set that. We need to redo this. Which this isn't going to work because it already exists. Okay. Data. Last interacted. Time left. Okay, nice. So when are you going to continue the cargo robbery? I don't know if I will on the stream. I don't know. I just didn't think it was very good. Very good. Like I explained this at the beginning of the stream. I didn't know about AI enough to do that, so half the stream would just be me confusing, and being confused and stumbling around trying to figure out how it worked. And I just didn't think that would be very good content, to be honest. So we're actually interacting it, so we actually should do an insert. Insert into that. We just insert last interacted. Oh, you know what? Actually, what we do here is we'll know how long it needs to take because when we create the plants in time left, we just do config.growTime. Time finish would be config.growTime plus. Oh, we don't even need to do time math. We can do this instead. finished growing. So I'm going to change this again, actually. So we run that, and then in time left, we do config.growTime. And then we add it to get game timer. That will tell us when the plant's done growing. Insert into last interacted. Is where ID equals. No, it wouldn't be insert. It would be update. Let me see if they have a template for update. Don't need a variable updates. Last interacted sets. Updates. TW weed set last interacted where ID equals that. So it would be index set last interacted to get game timer. There we go. Okay, so if I plant one, and I open this up, whoa. Okay, last interacted didn't put in right. Oh, we need to actually set that value here. Set it right before. Get game timer. And then we'll empty the table. And then we'll plant another one. There we go. Refresh. There we go. See? Last internet at 6 million. It will be done at 6 at that one. Whatever. 6,865,000. And then I think each time oh, we don't even need last interacted actually. We just need the game time. Yeah, we don't need this. Wait. Yeah, we don't even need last interacted. What am I doing? Because we'll just, every time a player interacts with the plant, we'll just check it. We'll just check the game time versus the finish time, and if it's greater than the finish time, then it's obviously ready to grow or ready to harvest. So there's no need to even have last interacted. So what we do here, all we need to do now is figure out how we're going to turn that value there into the plant growth. I say we just take the plant growth, or we take the time that it needs to be done and divide it by 6, divided by million. We take plant data and we dot finish growing. We divide it by million. That might be a little extreme, maybe too much, but we'll try. We got to figure out how to progress bar it. Okay, let's change the growth time to like 1 minute. Oh, it's in milliseconds. I forgot. Second or 2 milliseconds. We'll do 60 seconds. This needs to be 60,000. Let's empty it. Restart. Plant 1. So plant 1 here. Take a look at it. Should only take 1 minute to do. I think it should be going up, right? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, but I sometimes it's more about clarity rather than how many lines. Like, I mean, technically, I could literally just do, if I wanted to, do this equal, and that's 1 line. But it's not always about how many lines it takes up. But yeah, technically, I don't need the else statement because it's already applied to as a false. So yeah, it could just be that, or flip it around. Okay, that is not right. Oh yeah, because it's not updating at all. So if it takes 1 minute, we need to actually convert it. How many minutes here? This is gonna be, so local minutes. We need to do milliseconds to minutes, which is 1 minute. It's 60,000 milliseconds. So actually, hold on. If we do milliseconds, minutes, 1 minute, we need to divide that by 60,000. What if it's 10 minutes? Okay, yeah, we divide it by 60,000. And then we display this instead, I think. No, because that also doesn't update each time. to get game timer, and then divide it, and divide that. Wait, no, technically I think this plant's already done. Hold on, let's plant a new one. That will show us how long it's going to take in minutes. That's not right. Let's get game timer in milliseconds. We do need to divide it by 60,000 to see how many minutes it will take, but that shouldn't be that. Hold on, let me empty the table. Okay, so this is wrong. We need to do. That's the time of when we know it's finished growing. No, the config is in MS. So 60,000 milliseconds is 1 minute, and you can see here we're doing growth time plus get game time to see what game time it would be done at. But I want to display how long it's going to take, like where it's at in its growth. So I think if we do actually get game time, if we do get growing, oh yeah, let's do get finish growing minus get game timer, and then we please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, and divide that by 60,000. That should say how long the plant has left in minutes. Should keep going up technically. That didn't change one bit. No, that's the same every time. Oh, it's supposed to be the same every time. Let me print this instead. Nil. Oh, duh. 1.6 minutes. All right, 1.56, which also doesn't seem right. Has to be something with something. Duh. It's going down. Why is it going down? Actually want the plant growth to go up. They need to multiply it by 100. I think I actually do. should almost be done. And also, this should be if get game timer is greater than or no, if finish growing is greater than or equal to that, then it should be can harvest should be true. Which actually, let's test. Oh, it reset. Minus 61. Hold on, it's time to just reset this plant, I think. Oh, it's already done. That should not be right, actually, at all. 7704. Hold on. I need to print the game time. Oh, obvious. Wait. Debug. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I was doing it wrong. Actually, let's do game time. Yeah, if game time is greater than that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's way over it. Why isn't it marking it as true, though? Oh. No, that's right. If game timer... Actually, I'm going to flip this around so it's easier to understand. If get game timer is greater than that, then it can harvest is true. So that's why we do not can harvest, because it will just do the backwards. Wait. Yeah, it has to be not. So this one should be harvestable. Oh no, we're back to being that. Okay. Hold on. We need to change this. If it's not, then we'll actually update this again. Unused. Being weird because I think it was in the if statement. Oh man, if this works. Oh, it's saying it's done. Game timer's less than that. But it's saying minutes is full. But something with my calculation for minutes is what's wrong. Because it's not letting me harvest it, which is good. So it's something with this calculation here. We want the value to reverse so it keeps going up. I think actually instead of dividing by 60,000, let's divide it by 6,000 so we get the seconds. And then we'll do this plus minutes. So it just keeps going up. It's done at 788, 78. Okay, it's not done yet. Gotta wait a little bit. I think the top of progress is 100, right? Yeah. So I can harvest it now. So something with the growth with this, because we need to break it down. Because when I debug minutes here, it's doing that. So it's putting 3. Okay, so went from 10 to 8 to 3. That's what's wrong. It shouldn't be doing that. We need to add minutes on top of that. Each time. And I think that should make it so it should work fine. Well, that plant's done, so $22, $23. Okay, it's going down again. Okay, stop going down. You know, what if I just subtract minus? What if I just subtract that? Minus plus equals that. Can you do a tutorial on how to make? No, I can't. I don't know how to do HUD stuff like enough to make a tutorial about it. Sorry. I mean, I guess I could just do this. It's just kind of confusing when the growth is ticking down. Especially when it doesn't even go to 100. we could I could multiply it by. I mean, when it's printing 20, right? The first time. Let me put a plant down. What's it printing the first time? It's printing 23. I don't know why it would debug mins. Okay, so this is equal to 23, which I think is 23 seconds. When we're actually creating a plant, this gets called after this. Oh, you're already doing the... Okay, so this happens and then this gets called, which is doing 23 seconds. It should be doing longer than that. It should have been doing a full minute. $113. Let me test something real quick. Actually, instead of that, let's just print. Let's get rid of this. Let's just print that. So that's in milliseconds. Nope, I don't know why it printed it. Why there's a 7 there. Close my chat. Oops. 10 minutes. Hold on. This is supposed to be in milliseconds. Oh, okay. That was right. Never mind. Let me plant one right here. This one printed that. Yeah, that one's printing 2 minutes and 3 seconds, which is odd because that's not right at all. It should only be getting that. It should only be getting that. Maybe I wonder if it doesn't say anything about this, but I think I might pass through a time here. And where's this getting called? This gets called over here. I'm gonna pass through get game timer here and see if that makes a difference, because it seems like that's way off of what the time actually is. So it's only supposed to be 1 minute and it wants to be like 2 minutes. There we go. Now it's working. So again, we'll just do... So now I think we'll just do we take this, we subtract that to get the how long it's going to take. And then we divide this by 60,000 to get the value in minutes. Instead. And then instead of plant growth, we'll do time left. We'll just have it tick down, I guess. That one's ready to go. .97. But then I have to yet again multiply it by 10. Five, 4. Multiply it by 100, actually. So this should be at 40. If I plant one here, it should start at 100. Yep, then it will slowly tick down. But if there was a way that I could reverse this so the bar goes up instead, I'm going to ask ChatGPT how I could math reverse it. How could I reverse this so instead the value goes up instead of down? Invert the direction of the calculation. Okay. No way was that easy. Okay, let's do some new plants. I did get an error. There's an error. The performer arithmetic on a nil value started growing. Is that the why it hasn't been working? Started growing is not even a value. Thanks, ChatGPT, but that's not a value. Okay, if we must, we'll add a new thing there. Well, actually, we don't need to do that. We can just do. Okay, so he's saying do it. ChatGPT's saying do it like this. We'll do local started growing equals we'll just do plant data dot finish growing minus config dot growth time. And then it should go up then. My friend opened a server today, and I was there, griefing with cheats because it doesn't have. You were griefing your friend's server? There we go. ChatGPT is amazing. So now it will just calculate the time left. And then it will go up. There we go. So that one's done. All right. So now we need to actually set up something so we can harvest the plant. Why do I build these as functions instead of events that don't have to be globals? Well, I mean, I guess an event is pretty much a global too. But here we're gonna add a new net event called tw-we client harvest plants. We're gonna trigger this event. We're gonna pass the index back. Because then we'll literally, with that, we can delete the object based on that index alone. And here we'll throw this into here. Harvesting plant. Then we'll delete object, spawned plant index. There we go. And then we'll need to remove the plant from the database too, which doesn't need to be a callback. It can just be this. Remove plant. Don't need the source or any of this. Also, we do need that. All we need is the index again. So what is it? That's not update. There's no delete. Insert query. Is there not a remove? Hold on. I think I have to use update. Yeah, I think we just do. I think we do. What's transaction? Oh. Is my Switch melting? No. Okay, good. I thought my Switch was just melting because it was sitting on top of my computer and my computer is getting really warm. Okay, so I think it's not insert, it's ox my SQL drop table. No, we don't want to drop table. We just want to delete or remove where. But I think it's an update. Have I never deleted something from a table before? Well, now I'm about to ask, how do I remove a row? It's a row, right? Yeah, it's a row. A row from a DB using ox MySQL. Oh, I just queer. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, I'm so dumb. I don't think that's how the execute works. Here we go. So whoever was in here earlier asked about ChatGPT. That's how you're really supposed to use it. Index where ID delete from. Delete from where ID equals index affected row deleted successfully. Okay, so then we want to call this function here, trigger server events, event name, index. That should delete it. Okay, so let's check the database. Wow, that worked first try? It didn't print anything. Did that really just work first try? Oh. Okay. I mean, it doesn't print this at all, but okay. Let me delete this. This is just getting spammed. And that. And I don't even use that, so it's a pointless variable. Clean this up a little bit. Do I even use sourced here? Okay, I do. Do I use any of this? Okay, I do. Okay. Look at that. So now what we need to do is add functionality for feeding them. So let me plant one real quick. And so you're going to be able to harvest a plant. Oh, crap. That's not good. Why did that not work? Bet you was something wrong with index. Yeah, because I'm not removing it from the... Okay, that's what was wrong. So we need to delete the object, but after we delete it, we need to table dot remove. We need to remove that object at that index. But that's going to break the entire script now, so now I got to restart it. I think it's still going to be broken here. Let me just remove this plant. Okay, so we got a plant here. There we go. So I'm going to plant another one here too. So we're going to make sure here. So like I said, we're going to make it so you can harvest a plant at any level. Like if it has no food or water, we'll let you harvest it, but it's just going to be a horrible yield. So we'll have we're going to have a config water multiplier. So for each thing of so we'll do config dot water multi. If your water is at 100% water when you harvest, then it's going to give you if water is at 100% at harvest. No, I think we should do for each 10 tick of water, it's going to give you a ×2 multi. So that would be what? No, hold on. Would be overall. That's probably too high. Because if for each 10 tick it gives you, if it gives you that, then you can end up with a 5 times the value harvest. Because 10 divided, no, it'd be 100. So that would happen 50 times. I think we should just do... Yeah, I'll have to stop that. I'm just trying to think of the... Yeah, well, I'll have a Boolean in for that. I just need to think now how to do the math for figuring out the multipliers, because this is my least favorite part about this. Because this is like one where I just asked ChatGPT to do the algorithms for me, so I don't have to. Because sometimes this stuff can get really confusing really fast. Because we don't want it to be too broken. But like here, like what I have set up here, if your water's at 100, then it will give you a 20% yield bonus, which could be a lot. I mean, that could be if the base yield is 10 and you multiply that by 0.02. I mean, you're only getting 2 extra, so that's not even that much. Yeah, you're only getting an extra 2 weeds, so... So if I wanted to do a 0.1 for every tick, that means we would get to 1. So that would be 100% yield bonus. So by 1, so you get an... Actually, yeah, that actually makes sense. If we do a 0.1 yield bonus for every single tick of food and water that you have, you can get a total of a 200% yield bonus, which would just be an extra. If you're getting if the base yield is 10, you're only gonna get an extra. So you'll get 30 instead of 10. So we'll just have this configured out. So if someone wants to make it even more broken, then they can. So we'll do the base yield as 10. So if they have 100 food and 100 water, they'll get an extra 20. Okay, yeah, that's fair. But actually, I gotta give item. Which actually, we're not gonna do any of the math on the client side, so it can't be exploited. We'll just do it all database wise. We're getting to have a lot of buttons. So I think on here, on each button, we're actually going to be able to, on each progress bar, we're going to have a button. Accept the growth, because I actually like having the harvest button as its own button. Click to water. Click to feed. Okay. Debug. Watering plants. Feeding plants. Thought that was going to be something else. Okay. Okay, good. On select, so we'll actually do this here. If can harvest, then we'll notify. I'm just actually gonna steal it from here. And then we'll return. So it doesn't finished. Okay, so that's plant food, and then we'll do the same for water. Try to harvest it. Yep. Okay. So there we go. So now they can't plant or they can't feed or water it when it's already done growing. Okay. So now we need to set it up so they actually do something. So I wonder if there's like a watering can emote. I bet it's a scenario. Water can. There's no way. Bucket. Bucket here. I thought there was like a dump bucket. Huh. Let's look here. Whoa. Diamond, are you in here? Look at this one. Could just use one of these. See if it has an export. Okay, this one actually has a lot of emotes. I don't like the UI very much with this one, but it has a lot of it has 200 prop emotes. I saw watering, I think. Weed bucket. No, that's the watering one. Dang it. I wonder if this weed bucket one is a scenario. So I want to kind of do the weed bucket one for like when you fertilize. Okay, so we're gonna have a function here called plant, or what are we gonna call it? Since we did a net event for harvesting, we'll do this. We'll do a net event for feed plants. Do another one for water plants. But yet again, we're gonna need the index again. So we're gonna also need progress again. And I'm gonna try something here. So you guys can't see it on my other monitor right now, but I have the that script, the code of it pulled up. And I'm gonna try to do something here. So it's that. I'm just gonna copy this stuff over and see if I can kind of do the same thing, but just take it from what they had and put it into the aux one. I think there's a prop one. Yep, prop, model, bone, position, rotation. Okay, nice. Okay, so we do prop. Prop equals. So it's going to be model bone. So the model is going to be this. The bone is going to be this. The position and rot. Wait, is it spelled out position? No, position. It wants a table. then rot would be this. Debug. Done feeding. Harvest needs to get them out the way. And a test to see if it... Yep, see, we got an error there. It's because the index isn't matching. So I think actually what we have to do now is, now that I see this error here, we need to get plants. We need to get all plants and see where am I calling this? So we're creating plants here. We actually need to get all plants. Ow, I just punched my desk. That really hurt my knuckles. So we're actually getting the closest plant here. And then we're just returning it, the index through there. But we actually need to grab, we need to get all the plants too. And we need to match them. So if plant, so this is just getting the entity itself. We need to also get the index of it in the database too, to make sure it also matches. So if plant, wait, which is this one? So we already know that those equal each other. If plant equals, we need to find plant dot chords. Is it chords? Chords. Then we can return I. No, then we actually want to return plants. You want to return whatever this one is. No, actually, we want to return plants.id. And then that will always give us the correct index, I think. Or not. Maybe that's not right either. Should just store the entity ID in the database too. So we got to get the closest actual object itself, which is this. Which we'll get that. Oh, wait, hold on. So we'll get the actual closest, the actual like physical object will be plant. No, we'll get this one. If that, then we want another for, we want to nest another for loop. For I equals 1 in plants do if plant or spawn plant equals I equals. Wait, that's objects. We need to actually get the coordinates. We'll do get entity chords I equals plants I dot chords. We need to JSON dot decode plants do, or then return I J. I think that's right. Then we return J. So now if I plant 2 plants, I think it should work. Nope. Line 7. It's because it's something with this. Hold on. What's index here? Slash debug. Do context. See what this is printing out. I bet it's printing 1. Where did I put that? Context line 5. Which line is that? Oh, it's something wrong with index. Get closest plant. Okay, it's something wrong with this function here. Which actually, I think what I had was correct. I don't think I needed to do all this. Return I. There's not an error here. If end. There's an extra end. And it was supposed to be here. So the problem was when I would plant like this one here, it shifts back. How do I make a simple storage unit that has to pay for? That's like one of those things where I can't really explain it like in a timely manner. It's kind of like a whole thing. Okay, so this one should be indexed too. So yeah, see, it's trying to open index 1 because I removed it. So actually, I don't think when I'm harvesting it, I don't think I should remove it from the table. Or I really should, but we also shouldn't. If I delete it from the object, I think it should just hold a nil value within. Because I did all this and it's not even removing seeds. I never even set that up to have it remove seeds. Which is kind of good though, so I don't have to keep spawning more seeds in my inventory. But we're deleting the object, so I actually think that's going to throw it out of the table anyways. Okay, they should be done. So I harvest. There's plant 2. Now if I plant another one, and wait for it to grow, but I remove 3 before 2, will it bug out? That's the real question. Is my switch still work? I can't believe I bought the Pokemon game and didn't even barely play it. It's horrible. I also can't believe Mario Kart 8 is still the main Mario Kart. Well, it still works. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, hurry it up. Let's go. Chop chop. Wait, was that the right one? That's 3. Wait, what's this one? This one's 2, right? Yeah, let's harvest 3. Oh, okay. We should be good now then. I should be able to throw new ones down. Let's throw a new one down and try to infeed it and see if it does the animation and everything. Hey, there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we just need... Is there a watering can prop? Is there seriously not like a gardening watering can? Why are trailers showing up for the word watering can? Here. Okay, so we're gonna do the exact same thing for water, or for... No, there is. There's one right here. I just found it. So we'll take the same thing from feed. We'll put it into watering. But instead of that, we'll do this one. Doesn't look like the right thing, but... Oh. There we go. There's that error. I'll have to figure that out. Wait, did I It's when I restarted, that's why. Okay, so that's where if I restart the script, that's where the error gets thrown. Because it's not meant to restart at all, except on the restarts. So it wasn't even anything wrong with what I was doing. It's just a very finicky table. Okay, so something's wrong with the prop. So apparently this one, I can't do this one with it. That's probably the only one. Yeah, you're right, it might not have a bone. Let's try this. Let's remove that for now. That one didn't work either. Client. Oh wait. Yeah, probably because I'm not even calling the event. Yeah, that would that would probably be why. There we go. All right, very nice. Okay, so we need to add a check to make sure we have watering cans. Water. No watering cans. That's surprising. What fertilizer? Weed nutrition. That's nice. All right. So you could do the fuel can animation. Yeah, I was planning on doing that. That's just like a polish thing pretty much. Okay, so we need to add the fertilizer, which we already have. Put that here instead. And I'm just not a fan how a lot of this stuff doesn't have any icons with ox to start for some reason. Okay, so what did I call that? Weed nutrition. Then we got seeds, and then we need watering cans. go. If you have an animation for the watering can, I can completely put a bone on if you want. It doesn't need a bone. It has it's attaching entity to entity. I'm pretty sure is what Ox does, but it works fine. But yeah, I should do the Jerry can animation. If it even wants to work, find it here. There we can. S. Oh crap. That's a crazy live preview. Sometimes, man. Sometimes this website's really good, and other times it's really trashy. Oh crap! I gotta stop this. Crap. Oh, it doesn't even matter. I gotta restart it anyways. All right. What the heck? What? ID2 for some reason. There we go. Now it should work. Okay, so I just need to rotate it. What did that look like? Hold on. Oh man, this is my least favorite part. I hate having to attach objects. I'm about to just make a command real quick called can. I'm just gonna just keep calling this over and over again to set it up. Okay, so I think this one needs to go to 90. Okay, so that one, this one too, I think. Okay, not that one. The other one. Okay, almost. Now we just need to rotate another one. Maybe this one needs to go to 180. Okay. There we go. Now we just need to get it in the middle. So let's zero these out. Let's see where it goes, because I think it's attached to the hand. Okay, it is. So we just need to move it back. Which this one we need to do minus. We'll do -1 to start and see where it spawns. Okay, wrong one. Okay, we're going forward. Okay, so we're making progress here. Too far. 0.5. No, 0.25. Almost. Well, it's not gonna be perfect because it's not gonna fit 0.29 probably. That's as best as we're gonna get, which is still pretty good to be fair for FiveM. I mean, I could do the same thing with a bucket too, I think, actually. Hold on. Let me try that. Let me comment these, because I feel like it would look better if I do the same thing with a bucket. Or the pail for feeding. Oops. Oops. Okay, let's just... Did I delete the command? Of course I did. Wait. Yep. Yeah, it looks a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. Looks a lot better. Alright, nice. So, now that we got that going, we actually can require someone to have the seeds on you. Well, actually, let's add the... So, we need to check and make sure they have item. They actually have an item that they need. Which, I need to make sure... I don't remember how to do that, to be honest. So I need to look at this real quick. Oh, okay, it's that easy. So it's literally just this, but this has to be on the server. I think. Ox inventory. functions client. Oh no, we don't have to do that. We can just do search. We do get item count. Oh wait, no, we can. Okay, it's on the client. I didn't know that you could do that. Item name would be, what's this? Water. Watering underscore can. Actually, we just do this. If greater than 1, then if it's actually less than 1, then something's wrong. Then we just do notify you have no watering cans. And then we just return. And then we'll do the exact same thing here. Or we'll do the exact same thing for the feed. Why is that so indented? That's weird. I don't remember what the item name is for that. Items, weed nutrition. Okay, nice. All right. So, but I think if we want to remove items, yeah, that's when we have to actually do it on the server side, but we need to restart the server so we can get those items. So then each time we'll do a server here. We'll have a net event. We'll have 2 net events. We'll have feed plant and water plant. Feed plant and water plant. And each one we're also going to need to index again. But we're going to need the source. No, actually, we will need the source. So we're going to do a update. What? Does not search within these? I thought I had an update. Okay, I guess not. Goes here, update. Update weed set. Oh, we actually need to get it first. We literally just need to select food. And then here we're going to set food where ID. Set food will just be feed. plus 10 because we'll do each feed gives it 10. Then here we'll do the exact same thing. We'll do local water, get water, set water. We're adding 10 to feed. Here again, we're going to add 10 to water, where ID equals index. And then we're going to remove an item. Local src equals source. Here we'll remove one. We'll remove one weed nutrition. And here we will remove one watering. Trigger server event. Water plants. Okay. There we go. Should work. All right, so we're in. So if I give item 1 watering, monster can 1. So if I plant this, and then water it. It didn't remove the item at all. Stop. That would have been nice. I could have seen if I had an error, but okay, so something ain't working. It's gonna be something with this. Oh, it's because I never restarted it. That's why it broke. Well, it didn't take the item. On a table value. Why is that returning a table? Oh, there we go. Oh, just cracked my back like crazy. Oh, hold on. I was feeding it. Here, let me try to feed it. Same error. Nil. Hold on. Where's the other single? That one works fine. Oh. Do that. Water dot water. Nice. Is that what I have to do? I bet that's what the problem was. Yep, that's what it was. They both went up 10. Nice. Okay. Config dot water amount equals 10. Config dot food amount equals 10. Config dot food amount growth. We don't even need growth anymore. I forgot. And then we can just, and then what we do is we need to, okay, so it did remove the items. Okay, good. So remove plant. So this is actually where we're removing the plant. Okay, so this is where we need to calculate the amount. So actually before we delete it, we need to get the plant. make sure we're going to delete growth from the rest of this. So we don't need growth anymore. Okay. We need to get back. We need to get the plant lib.callback.await. So this is all the plant data. Okay, so local returns. Okay, so we're gonna do plant dot water times the water multi. So we'll do actually water gain equals plant dot water times config dot water multi, which will come out as, if water is 100, we would multiply it by 0.1, so it'll be 10. Yep, so that's right. And then we'll do local food gain. We'll do plant dot food times config dot food multi. And then we'll do local total gain equals, we would add water gain plus food gain will be 20, and then we multiply that by base yield. Base yield, we debug that, total gain. Total gain. And then we can delete it. And then we want to give item. Server. Add item. src. No clue. I hope this is this getting called? Okay, it is getting called on the, that's getting called on the client, and then we need to give the player weed. So gotta figure out what the weed item is. Data items. Weed seed, weed nutrition. So it's just like a weed. Brick, purple, OG Kush, amnesia. Weed. Restart again, so that item will get created. Go to core, startup, this, give item. So leave that over there for now. Server item be weed count, total gain, slot, callback, none. There we go. Oh, nice. Guess I'm not allowed to do that. While we're here, we'll just up this. So this is 1 minute. I think that's what, in milliseconds? We'll do milliseconds, because that's 1 minute, right? Yeah. Let's do a minute. Let's do 5 minutes, so I have enough time. Oh, how long have we been live? 4 hours. Holy. We could literally just pump out scripts streaming them. Load. It's taking forever to load. All right. So I need to restart it first. Oh, that's such annoying, dude. Brock was right. Or we were both right. Spawning objects breaks sometimes. Like if your character isn't completely loaded in yet or something, it spawns the object in the air no matter what. Oh, what the? Hold on. Didn't even get spawned. Why? I don't know. We just kept running into that problem. Now I'm running into a new one. What's going on here? Oh. What line is that on? Of course, you don't want to tell me what line it's on. It's this one, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because there was an extra question mark. There we go. Now it should work fine. Okay, here we go. Okay. Give item 1 watering can 10. Whoa. That's growing real fast. Too fast. Wait, why am I doing it like this? I'm just going to cheat. Literally just open this and type 100. So I don't actually have to do all that. Okay, so I should get 20 bud from this. And that went way faster than it went before, which doesn't make any sense at all. But, or maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm just tripping, but. Okay. Let's just put this to 0. Okay, I didn't get any bud at all. Oh God. There we go. This error again. I think it's because I have this source. I don't think I need that listed. Nope. Okay, so it's going to be annoying. We're just going to do this ourselves. And do it like this. There we go. So we got 200 for that. And deleted, so. Which I think is wrong. I don't think it should be that much. So it's multiplying 100 by 0.1. 100 times 0.1 is 50. I don't know why I would want to do that in English. Okay, yeah, that's why. And then it's multiplying it by base yield. My base yield is 10. We'll put that to 1. So we'll multiply that is plus 2, or oh my god, 20 times 1, which is 20. That won't actually work. 20 times 10 is 200. Okay. All right, there we go. So deleted it from the database. What's the laptop item? It's AV laptop. All right, so I think that's where we're gonna end it, guys. So we got the script working. You know, you get the items, you water them and everything. So I think that is where we're gonna end that off. So if you guys have any further questions about the script, just join the Discord. If you guys haven't hit that like button for the stream yet, make sure you guys hit that like button for the stream. It helps push the stream out there. And I appreciate everyone that's chilled here in the stream with me today. But we've been live for 4.5 hours today, so I am ready to. You do any Python? Not really anymore. But yeah, I am really ready to end stream and go chill out for a little bit. And yeah, so catch me tomorrow around noon. We'll probably do the B script next tomorrow. So yeah, if you guys are liking the stream, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Helps me out a bunch, and I appreciate it. And I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. Peace out.